Alright, today I want to start with this. Um, so it was yesterday when someone like this on Discord server of the guild I'm in. Yeah, this is the log that people upload their raid logs here, and I was checking like how certain classes and specs have been doing. There's people who are rated around, I don't know, 3 to 5 bosses, war bosses. Different, of course, like Cetus, or between Cetus, Lord Cossack, and Ashura was like in total around 5. That's the most I have seen. And yeah, they have already uploaded their logs and all. So it's looking like there's certain classes that are just not performing very well. Like, for example, if I scroll all the way here, I don't see barbarians all the way into here. 58. Kind of crazy. But yeah, what you can do if like you want to know which class, if the class that you are interested is performing well, is you can just come here and check the top DPS of each class. You click here, barbarian. You can see their spec, vitality barbarian, how much DPS they're doing, or the best DPS they did in each war boss. So as you can see, barbarian here is 4.5k, 5.5k, 5k. But then you check something like necromancer, for example, and you see crazy numbers like 9.7k, 9.4k, 7.6. You can see what's the gap between top 1 and top 2, and top 3. It's kind of like my guess is that it's because gearing, or maybe just being unlucky with composition or rotations. But there's like big gaps. For example, over here, 7.4k to 9k. That's like 2000 DPS gap. So yeah, you can check the DPS of each class, like the top DPS of each class. Have a nice idea. The the top DPS of in like logs that I have seen, it's like this 9.7k, 7.6k. It's like that's like the upper ceiling. What is that? But I guess if your spec does around 6k to 7k, it's fine. But we still don't know if like these numbers are just 25 man, flex, 10 man. And they're probably going to change once people get more gear, once there are also more logs of each class. Right? There's not many right now. This has been the first week of war bosses. Yeah. As you can see, most of the logs come from flags, which means like it's not neither 15 or 25. It's like just some random number between 10 and 40. It's not 10 or 25, so yeah. But I believe in statistics, if you go here, you can check, yeah, you can check the DPS range per like size of rank. 25 mans is what people mostly try to run when it comes to mythics and ascended rating. So probably this is the most relevant. These are the most relevant statistics. Also only here. Yeah. Here in 25, with just the logs that we have right now, seems like Runemaster is doing well. Valkyrie and cleric up here. In 10 man is another story. Not sure why, but yeah, it's just so different. But 25 with flex, yeah, you see here like it's different too. It's just because it's a random number between 20 and 40, so you probably have like way more buffs. Yeah, your character gets like loaded with way more buffs. But in the following weeks, probably the 25 man is gonna be the statistic that people are going to check the most. So yeah, this website is very useful. Also, if you want to check, like, let's say I want to check, I don't know, cultists. Okay. And the first guy, top DPS across the 3 war bosses is this guy called Melee. Some people have their armory available to see here. This guy's from a position. And you can see all his gear here. All what he's using and also the talents. Yeah, it's a very useful tool. I just wanted to showcase this real quick because this is what's going to help people to decide what class to play, what spec to play. That is it. Alright, now to level. We're gonna queue and finish some quests. Oh, there's so many people here. I'm out. Gonna go. I don't know. Gonna redeem this and then go to Ashen Bale. That's it. When's the PA1 announcement going to happen? I need to also get my drop. 1 p.m. Pacific time. What is that? Okay, so it's gonna be like 3 p.m. here. Alright. Man, hopefully I can get a Q. I mean, I could also go healer, but I don't want to heal. I do have 2 more specs available. Could just heal with. I don't want to though. And if I'm lucky, I'm gonna get 26 here. But don't need to buff the entire party. Leveling. It's really not necessary. I need to level to 60 real quick. Like almost halfway. Nice. Right. Oh my god. I'm about to kill this thing just by myself. Oh, oh. Super damage. I don't have like unlimited AoE like the Bloodmage, so, but it's still pretty good AoE. Very good cleave. I guess if I'm gonna level this to 60, I should do mining and blacksmith. Lion's Heart Helm with a pretty good crafted suffix. Man, that's gonna be really good. And also, I guess I eventually will like to have my sulfuras. It's done. Oops. The Venomancer catching up. Finally turned on the AoE. That's toxic, right? Nice. Oh, so you can do that with the disable. Very nice. Didn't know that. The more you learn. 9 level. Okay, nice. I remember when I also didn't have eyes for this quest. It used to take me double of the time until I learned how these stupid hairs look like. They're like so bad because they like the same, almost the same color of the ground. And in normal classic, it's even worse. Wish there was an instance here. Or at least if these things would spawn faster. I have robbed like 3 of these hairs from that guy. Okay, now I'm getting robbed, I think. They should respawn much faster. I got it. What if I just grind mobs in an area? Which area would be that though? There's the 4 blocks right here. Oh, that. We have Solar Prayer, 25% maximum health, plus 7 more. An additional more scaling with spell power, I think. Yeah. You have this instant. You have Gavel of Light heals you for 50% of the damage you deal. So you also have heal in there. Depending on your damage. Yeah, that's it. That's like a well percentage skill stuff. I guess I want the evolution for now. What's it called? This next. I'm slept. Which tank class makes engines runs the most comfortable? You play in a party. Could recommend 3 classes. Venomancer is the top one, in my opinion. Then after that, no. I guess the Bloodmage tanks do up. Like they have a lot of damage. Then oh, I saw the Starcaller tank heal himself a lot. So if you probably have like a low level healer, you could help the healer by just healing yourself as Starcaller. They have a lot of self heals. That's a fail. This guy, oh, this guy is Russian. All right. see where that. Okay. No. You can interrupt stuff while you're kill. Nice. You're already disabled. So let's check my interrupt then. It has a 1 minute cooldown? Alright. That might be a little bit overpowered, maybe. 1 minute cooldown interrupt. That's AoE interrupt. If it was your single target, alright. That AoE, it's very nice. Is it coming here or yeah, it says this guy is also a cleric. That's why he's rushing so much. Oh. Okay, the tank drop, brother. Maybe I should be the one interrupting that then. Okay. Have to try that right now. Well, channeling that I cannot cast other stuff. I thought maybe I could, but it's like no. That is not the case. Alright. I don't need that. The healer left. Healer is what we need to stay. Probably the healer got pissed at the tank. Like, I'm out. This guy rushes too much. Later. Into the Zoram Strand. What else? Have too many quests. Mostly from dungeons. Bait Rage. Haven't done Bait Rage. I wonder how good it is. I don't really want to do this. Whatever. Someone's hammering. Like someone. I don't know. What's with it? Horrible. My partner. Right. King of the. Wait, that's another quest too. Oh, wow. What? I don't think I could take the quest before. I can do it alone. I don't mind. Might as well do it. Right around here. Oh, there was something like 2.5k XP. Good too. that it? Kill this guy then. What was the quest that I got then? I think it was for an orb or something like that. It's a single target. Easy. Why am I losing so much HP? Is that event bugged or something? Like it doesn't end at all? Whatever. Limit of 20. I'm about to be level 27. I'm leveling super quick. Jesus. This is an awful tank. I mean, bad boys. I don't mind a deserter for 30 minutes. That's a dog water tank. Not only that, but wait, I cannot report that guy. I'm down to report that guy. He's trolling. Trying to he's trying to tag with without a shield. It's stupid. I think right now it's easier for tanks to find healers, to find dungeon groups. Sorry, for healers. Tanks, there's a lot of tanks. Thing is, a lot of DPS can spec into tanks easily. You just need a shield and that's it. Meanwhile, to heal, you need like a full set of spell power, you know? Some casters could go healer, but in general, it's easier for healers to find dungeons. I'm gonna sit here and grind for 20 minutes and see how much XP I can get. I just wonder if the mouse is very good for an XP. I think it's a good place. I wonder if there's a place with a lot of mobs. Okay, I would need a place with a high density of. Also going to a dungeon, but I don't think following dungeons right now it's that good. Early on, I think the casters that use mana, like the Chronomancer and the Pyromancer, still suffer from mana usage. But eventually, once you get to max level, uh, you won't need to drink. You won't have mana issues that much. And even then, at a high level, some classes have cooldowns for mana recovery that yeah, they're supposed to support a raid with. Sorry if I'm not speaking that much. It's just hammering. I guess I'll have to deal with that today. Hopefully, ends soon. Lag. Server going down? Another star. Server lagging. Reload. 3 more minutes for the sorter buff to go away. Well, guess I get to have secure for my quest. They're mostly warriors. I need a pathfinder. It's crazy that I was checking the logs before stream and I only found one inquisitor. Only one. It was like it wasn't really high ranked, but it was there. One inquisitor. It's crazy. macros. Just want to technique. Warriors 6. Okay. I don't get why now it's considered progress towards the quest. Whatever. Wasn't doing that a while ago. I should respond very soon. I need a shaman. Warrior. Alright, I think I can speak now. I'm not gonna do this quest. Then I guess I can redeem this too before going to Stone Island. Actually, we know. Wait, where's the Flight Master? Oh? Wait, what happened to the Flight Master? Uh, is it BR? Or maybe just start reload. Maybe you just need to reload. No, the Flight Master disappeared. Oh, never mind. It's underwater. Right. Hopefully I don't bug on my way to Stone Island. It's a pyro healer. Okay. The tank is doing more damage than me. I see. Probably use a guy in DPS gear. Yeah, mostly DPS. Man, I should tank too. I don't have a shield. And if I want to tank, I think it's better to use the shield. Wait, I wonder if with Item script, I could use a shield and a two-hander. Haven't tried that. Do I have a shield to try that out real quick? No. And level 28 now. Okay, once we kill that. Oh. Once something dies, level 28. Yeah. Reduces the duration of stun effects on you by 20%. Increases your armor contributions from melee items by 10%. Oh, this is AoE stun. Judgment Day. What does it say about it? Not pleasant charge. Your target every 0.5 seconds, stacking 10 times. At the end of the duration of one junction, the enemy takes 300 holy damage increase for each stack on the target. I don't know. How good is that? Every 2 seconds, you burst with light, killing nearby allies for 65 and damaging nearby enemies for 95. That's like, sounds more like for tanking. I don't know. Okay, let's go in Radiance. We could do that. I guess this is also for, I could use it as a self heal. 10% of my maximum HP and increase my movement speed. From about 80% HP, I deal 10% increased damage. Removes the cast time of glare while above 80% health. Okay, I guess this is the option that I have to go then, and then I take the instant glare above 80% HP and becomes another AoE. Do that when Venom suck thing. Please don't stun me. Don't. Wait, is this? This doesn't have a horde NPCs, right? It does. And they're level 6. Okay, but they're not gonna attack me, right? it would be dumb to lock this area for alliance, right? Okay. Don't know why they put hoarding cards there. There it is. Oh, they have domesticated wyverns. Interesting. I guess they here comes the wyverns then after flight paths of horde. Two more venom sacks. Nice. About it. Now let's go to the goblins, the venture cove. I could do some heroics on my Bloodmage to get a really shield heirloom. There's so much green poison on the ground. Oh no. Where's that? Watch out. Watch out. This green floor thing? It's gonna kill us. Because you cannot see where he's going. He's trying to jump. I hate this boss though. Ow. I guess we have enough for our kills. What's he up in there? I mean, that's useful. Never mind, I guess. Am I still in party? Alright. If only I could get a shell to test what I want to test. Where's my bank? Can't use that because blah blah blah. Almost level 29. Wait, isn't the guy from here neutral? I think this one is neutral, so gonna give me a quest. Yeah. 6v6. What is this? Nah. I'm gonna keep these shoulders because just experience. Did I not get out of a bag? Maybe it's in my mail. I guess that, I mean, I believe this one upgrades into a decent goggle per levels. I think. What's up? What's up, Cores? How are you doing? Just sell these. Stream, thank you. I should make this an rested area. I need my bag, man. I have too much clothes. I can make it so far. Pretty good. I used to play Red Paladin in TBC. So yeah. This might be my class. This might be it. If it's not this one, then might be cultist. I don't know. It's looking like it feels really nice. And I like that I have Titan's grip. That was one of my fantasies when I used to play Red Paladin in TBC Classic. I was always wondering how good will it be to wield double two hunters. I also saw in some raid logs that they do pretty well too in raids. It was flex though, but still. They're up there in the DPS ranks. My plan is to reach 60 as quick as possible and start doing world bosses. I would like to get like, I don't know, maybe I think two resets of world bosses before going into Zul'Gurub. I just don't know when exactly they're going to open Zul'Gurub. I guess it's very soon. We're opening PvP as long as we're not facing a Templar. What's with the Templar? How's that? I saw the Templars have a lot of heals. Like tons of heals that they can provide, but I don't know. Oh, wait. Are you talking about that field that they put on the ground and you get slept and it's CJ? Stanza heals to full with one spec. What the hell? Oh. Yeah, I think they have a lot of CCs. Is this a gladiator guardian? Yeah. I have Pyromancer called Holland. What is that? DPS? Yeah. Holland. I might try PvP later. Maybe after 30. I'm about to be 29. I'm not really a PvP player, but I don't know. From time to time, it's just nice to go to a battle runs. I used to do that in Classic too. I wonder if you can wear a shield with a 200 because of the Tyrant's Grip. Because if you can, then why do that in PvP? It's wrong. Can? Okay, I gotta try how tanky one can be within that combo. I'll show you my talents after the dungeon, probably. Well, I just been putting in random points somewhere. I think I can do it right now. Yeah. Random points. Gonna go this way. I took Solar Prayer here. I think it's much better, but that's thing. A lot of question and copy his will. Oh, Valkyrie. Oh. Yeah, I was probably in the Raidlab website. You can actually check the like some characters have their armory enabled there, so you can check their talents and how they're gearing. So at max level, I'm probably just gonna go there and copy someone that I have seen doing giga dips in raids. There's some cleric Valkyries that I saw with pretty good locks. I think you can say it on screen. I mean, if you cannot say it, let me change the screen. Increase background opacity. There. CoA Ascension logs. GG. Good bug? No, alright. Also, if you wanna like see how to like browse the stuff to look at the talents and gear, I think you can go back in the YouTube one, like pretty much at the beginning. I showcased that in this one. Not all characters have the armory enabled. There's some that you can see their item levels and gear and talents. Yep. Yes, only world bosses. And people are just doing them, randomly. Like, not exactly 10 man, 25 man. They're just flexing and putting as many people as they can inside the run. Usually, people try to fill up to 40. Because if you have like 40 people that do pretty good, like decent damage above, I don't know, 2.2k, I guess will be the threshold. You get down the bosses pretty quick. I think at the beginning in Bronze Beer, people set up the bar at 1.7k. Everyone below 1.7k DPS just to get kicked because they weren't bringing enough DPS. I'm not sure how they're doing right now with supports and other stuff. But in the logs, I have seen people just output crazy DPS. Like, I think the average is around 5k. Like, and the top DPS are doing 7 to 9k. I'm not gonna take the shit away from the guy. So yeah, probably the bar is, I don't know. Probably there's not even bar. It's definitely higher numbers that I used to see in Bronzebeard. Not sure if the world bosses have been tuned for more DPS output. But usually the fight, the longest, you can even see how long the fight took to the right team in those logs. I saw some fights with still pretty good parses at around 5 minutes, 4 to 5 minutes. It's pretty quick. Compared to what we used to see in Bronzebeard, I think. This one the longest. The usual it's like, I think I saw around 2 to 3.5 minutes. So what people have been doing is that supports bring damage, right? And heals. I think they try to stack the minimum amount of heals that they can. Probably 3 to 4 healers. That's my guess. And then if they need more heals than that, they try to compensate that with supports rather than put one more healer. Right now, what I saw in in the logs is that Flesh Weaver has been doing pretty good in terms of support, but I don't know how they're ranking the supports because I saw the heals and they were like okay, and the DPS was also there. I don't know, maybe it's a combination of both that they're using to rank up the support spec. Trying to sort. Flesh Weaver is the Bloodmage support spec. I have a Flesh Weaver level 60. They do pretty good heals. I would say around 60 to 70% of probably more around 60% of what an actual healer will do. And then they also bring like a bunch of buffs. As a Flesh Weaver, you give haste rating, you give crit rating, and it's haste and crit rating pretty much. You could spec into more stuff, like you could bring also I think spell power, but not many Flesh Weavers take that talent. And then you bring a lot of heals. And also your class doesn't use mana. Which for long fights, that's pretty good. Like you don't care about mana, you're just fine. You just use rage and HP. Do you need supports like for dungeons? I don't know. Probably. Thing is, you still do pretty well. I wish I could show. I wish I recorded my Herald dungeons yesterday with my Flesh Weaver Bloodmage. I think that will give you a better idea. But you still like with my Flesh Weaver Bloodmage, I do absurd amount of AoE damage. Like it's crazy. It's Giga AoE DPS. And in single target, I still heal for a lot. It's a lot of healing that I bring. Like, I was doing like very much like 50% more heals to the tank, and still outputting around 70 to 80% of the top DPS damage output. That's what I 6.6k DPS, yeah. I think anything above 5k, it's good in raids. I don't understand how to check someone's gear on the logs. If you rewind the ball to the, I think it's minute 2 here on YouTube. Just rewind the stream. You're gonna see me going through there. How I check the gear of certain of the players in the logs. I will probably make a video just to kind of like just like a guide, right, to on how to use the website and check your how's the spec you are interested in playing in raids so far. Well, it's a real quick 2-minute video on how to check those things. The classes that I saw that were not performing that well, for example, the one that I remember the most is Barbarian. They are doing meh. Then after the Barbarian, I didn't get to see many Fellsworn. The only one that I saw was that a tank outputting so much DPS, and the devs are already, like, if you check the Discord server, they already talked about that Fellsworn tank was having a bug that was allowing them to output a lot of DPS. So I think they already fixed it, the hotfix. Pyromancer, I believe it was Incineration, was also kind of like around the Barbarian damage output. The class that surprised me the most was a Ranger. Ranger Archery. There's one Ranger archery spec that did 9.2k damage. Don't remember the boss. 9.2k DPS. And then Starcaller range DPS. That was interesting to see. I think I'm gonna need to mute again myself. I don't know, maybe they're working on something, but I'm already for already like more than 2 hours. Yeah. Yes, view armory on the. You check the armory and it gives you then all his gear, all their gear, and all their talents. Their talent points. So yeah. Very nice. Also, you can check the statistics. I could actually just real quick after this dungeon check those things again. Just go through the list of stuff that I found. Because, like, right now, you know, we are... So far, I think a lot of people have done at most 5 bosses. Like, they have 5 logs on... So, the more data it is uploaded in the next weeks, the more those things are, the stats are going to change. I'm hitting on that shield because it's a green shield. They put hammer in mine. Yep. It's been like for 2 hours so far. Like I don't know. That guy's hand must be destroyed by now. He took a break, I think, but by the end of the day, he won't have a hand. I'll mute it real quick. After the dungeon, I'll check the website again. Now, since Valkyrie is, well, in general, Sun Cleric, Sun Cleric's damage is mostly holy. You need 45 spell time. But the thing is, how good is going to be a spell pen on a melee character that... How many spells do we actually have? I'm not sure. But it's definitely not gonna be as good as stacking spell pen on a caster. Yeah, it doesn't show. I saw that on the Flesh Weaver too. It doesn't really show. Most casters need 60 spell pen. Holy damage based casters need 45. That's what I know from Bronzebeard. Now, how many spells do we have? to justify just getting 45 spell burn, because that's a lot. It's annoying to get a spell burn. Okay, let's go to the website. I'll show you stuff that you can see, statistics and other things. It's just to know exactly where each class right now is. I'm gonna log out real quick, and I'm gonna show the thing. Right. Second. All right, so you can see the okay. This is I wouldn't say to look at this list all stars. It's not really all stars. I think take in consideration dungeons. Like that's what I don't like about this. So check check each boss. Ceres, Kazakh, Ashoregos. Some cleric has Valkyrie. So check each boss. And that's better. Then for example here, probably this is what you did, but just to showcase. So you see this guy, Solwyn. You can check his armory here. Boom. Lionheart Helm, which is pretty good. I don't think you can see the crafted suffix that he has. My guess is that's something with strength or Agi crate. But yeah. Yeah, you cannot see the crafted suffixes. But that's fine. You can see most of the gear. And then the talents are here. You can see his spec and all of that. Also, here, you see this tab? So this is the tab that's kind of like a snapshots of this guy on each log he uploaded. So for example, here, you can see his here. Let's go to the first one. It changes a little bit, right? Yeah, and this one, for example, he's using Destiny. But then if you go to the... No, sorry. No, I don't think he changed that much gear. No, he didn't change. But let's see his talents. Probably a bad example, but I can show you... I remember a good example of this. What is this? Duped. This guy. So here, for example, see, he changes his shoulders. And also, I believe he changed of spec too. Like right now, in the last logs, he's a Flesh Weaver. But on the first ones, he was a Sanguine. So you can check all of that. These are like the snapshots of his armory. And then if you want to check, like, I don't know, if you are, let's say you're interested in, I don't know, Chronomancer, boom. Check this Chronomancer and you can see here the top DPS of that class and specialization. I have seen the artificers are the ones that put in the most damage. You see here, most of them are artificers. Can check here Barb, very low DPS output, and you can see the specs too if you hover here. And the statistics overall are here in this tab. In this tab, if you go to, it's gonna show you here all sizes, but you go to flex. So this is across the board, all sizes, 10 player, 25, and flex. Also only that bomb. This is kind of like overall stats. I would highly suggest to mostly check 25 players, because when you're going to raid mythics and ascended raids, you're gonna do it as 25 mans mostly. I think that's why people target. So yeah, very nice, very nice website. It reminds me a lot of the website that we have for Path of Exile. PoE Ninja. I mean, you're going to have less buffs. 18 players will give you less buffs than 25 players would, right? And then flex also means that you can go above 25. And like I told you at the beginning, for world bosses, people try to get as many players as they can. If they can get a 40-man raid for world boss, that would be perfect. So that's when and the more people, the more buffs you're gonna receive. So stats will get bloated. You know what I mean? But for 25, that's when you start actually trying to make like a proper raid composition with a set amount of healers, supports, and DPS and tanks. That's why I wouldn't really recommend to check the flex, the statistics in flex. Just I don't know. I don't really want to say misleading, but I think bloated is the perfect word for it. It still tells you that your your class might have some potential to do very good DPS. What is this? I'm just gonna sell it, I think. But yeah, hopefully in the I don't know, probably next week, in 2 weeks, people start like posting raid comps. Right now, I believe I haven't checked yet, but I believe I could probably get the exact composition of each raid that uploaded their log. But the thing is, many are just like pubs. So I will need to like explore and get some guilds that I know that are very competitive, and try to specifically get their logs. I know Opposition is one of them. They're in Vol'jin. There's probably a couple more. Oh, it's Path of Exiles. Oh, Path of Exiles and Ultimate right now. No. I want my drop. Wait. Path of Exile. Yeah. Wait. Real quick,
These treasures
real quick break.
Unlock their potential. This is where you come in to help her find the charts.
Real quick break.
Then use those to guide her ship to the patch of brine that holds loot for the taking. In return, you'll get a cut of the profits. These lost charts.
I'm not gonna sit here for like. They tend to do like announcements of 2 hours long or something like that. I'm not gonna sit for that.
Each of these monster encounters will also have a custom bonus for defeating the enemies.
I think it's like half an hour or something.
Successfully defeating the accursed undead that guard this treasure chest will cause the grateful trapped soul inside to grant you its power, possessing you and granting you ghastly power for the rest of the area. Once a chart is in hand, you'll board the good ship, the Sovereign, Valkyrie or Val's reappropriated Oriathan naval vessel. Here, Val introduces you to the heart and soul of her ship, quite literally. Vesper, another Pondium native like Val, is bound to the ship. His soul burns with the All-Flames curse, and were his comatose body to be removed from the ship, he would surely die. The silvery apparatus that lines the bows and eaves of the vessel allow him to steer the Sovereign anywhere in Rayclast's waters. Using the chart you've brought, Vesper can navigate to a location so you can scout it for Val, and while doing so, claim whatever treasures there might be. How, though, will you avoid a watery grave once sunk below? Vesper controls a spark of the All-Flame, a powerful and mysterious magic, which has been imbued into a number of devices aboard the ship, chief among them the bathysphere. This entirely safe and well-tested contraption of rivets, bolts, and metal will be your ticket beneath the waves to explore and plunder. While scouting the depths, in order to not need an ample supply of air, we're instead going to place All-Flame lanterns. These are conduits of the power that keeps Vesper alive and bound to the ship, and give you the temporary safety you need to do that exploring.
Those are special fixes.
The first of these is strapped to the bathysphere and activates on landing, rushing the water away to reveal horrifying monstrosities, lost treasures, and a strange luminous coral growing from the corrupted dead in the oceans of Rayclast. These strange growths are the real reason Val has asked you to plumb these waters, as the coral can be broken down into dead man sulfur, the fuel that keeps Vesper's light burning. As you get to the perimeter of the safety provided by an All-Flame lantern, Val will drop more down at your request. There's also an option available to have new lanterns fired automatically for you as soon as you need them, if you prefer speed over fine control. Explore and claim what you can while you can. Lost fortunes of gold, chests of valuables, and lurking threats all lie in wait for you beneath the waves. You might even find the odd lost missive, waylaid on its travel to its intended recipient. But hey, finders keepers, right? Beware though, as Vesper can only power so many lanterns at once, and that power is finite. On placing the last of your lanterns, they will begin, one by one, to flicker and fade, and the creatures of the deep will rush in as they sense the vanishing.
Is that Reeve or Elemental
here? You'll have to rush back to the safety of the bathysphere, escaping the cold clutches of creatures that despise the light you bring. You'll want to place every lantern though, as exploring to collect enough dead man sulfur is the only way to successfully chart the area for the next step.
That's Reeve.
Planning a voyage. Val will keep a record of the areas you've charted, storing details in her journals. Once you've charted enough areas, just talk to Val, place your charts on Val's board, Connect them together and create one giant seafloor excursion. Each area you chart will reveal a special modifier that applies when it is used as part of a voyage, applied to either the charts adjacent to it or the whole voyage. Here are a few examples.
It's like a scuffed
This
synthesis.
modifier causes all equipment dropped by monsters in adjacent charts to be converted to gold. This modifier will spawn friendly jellyfish alongside every pack of monsters in your voyage, which you will promptly slaughter for extra loot and experience, we're sure. This modifier causes all monsters in adjacent charts to be empowered by wildwood wisps. With 9 positions on your board for charts when constructing a voyage, these can stack up fast. There are also charts which can take you to specially rewarding areas of the ocean floor.
And
Fields of
Corfield.
anchors strewn with treasure chests full of loot, Calguran shipments lost at sea, and sunken abyssal pits teeming with monsters, to name just a few. There are even some ancient artifacts you might find and resurface. Additionally, the edges
plays
of the voyage
Shadowmoon?
board track the currents of corruption flowing through the waters of Rayclast, with randomized effects being rolled with each new voyage to affect the charts placed adjacent to them.
It's like tic-tac-toe.
These add even further rewards to your voyages, and can shake up the way you choose to place your charts. Stack all of that together in a well-planned voyage with a
It's
bit of
looking
luck,
like I'm
it can
going
be a
to
very
skip
profitable
this
endeavor.
leg.
But with so
What
much
the
loot
hell
to
is
claim,
this?
how are you going to get it all to the surface?
And
Val
also
has a
this without
solution for
Mirage
just that
going
problem.
core?
In
Man.
each of the charts that comprise your voyage, there will be a capsule waiting for you, sent down by Val, which can store about an inventory. worth of
Oh no.
loot. Stuff these full,
Oh no.
send Val
No,
a
no,
signal,
no.
and she will pull
I'm
it back up to
out.
the surface, safe and sound.
Oh no. That they
Since
killed
voyages
that.
are
They
built to
killed the
flying
league with that.
cars, that's a lot of opportunities to send back plenty of valuables.
Oh
Once you're satisfied
no.
with the plunder from your well-planned voyage,
That's
find
stupid.
any of these capsule locations and call the bathysphere to it as your ticket out. Val will send it down to your rescue as fast as she can. You just need to survive until it gets there. Good luck. Once you do, don't forget to empty all those capsules full of loot.
Oh, you have
Now,
to do
back
that
to all that
too.
dead man sulfur that you've been hard at work gathering. Is that just to keep the Sovereign afloat and Vesper alight? No, it's not. Once you've got a bunch of it, head below decks, and you'll find the heart of the ship at work. Whilst Vesper's body remains above deck, burning away in a contraption of tarnished pipes and corpse-stained glass, resides Vesper's soul, and you'll find him to be a pretty crafty fellow, if a bit melancholy. That's where this league's item crafting system comes into play. Give Vesper an item, alongside a currency that you could normally use on that item, and an ample supply of Deadman's Sulfur. That item is then split into a multitude of ghostly forms, each of which will be the result of having applied that currency to the original item. You can then pick which of the ghostly outcomes you like best to keep for yourself. The others will go up in smoke, as Vesper can only reify a single outcome. This can be done with almost any crafting step you'd like.
Okay.
Want to see a few
Okay.
outcomes for that influenced exalted orb?
It's like double your currency.
Perhaps you've got a particularly expensive
Double.
fossil combination you want to get maximum value out of.
Okay.
Do be wary though, as the more potent the craft, the more sulfur Vesper will require to see it
Can
done.
do with fracture.
That's not all, however, as the sea floor hides some yet undiscovered potential in the form of rare and valuable ducats. These can be consumed by Vesper to warp and twist items in ways not seen in centuries, such as Kishara's Ducat, which creates 4 ghostly copies of an item, each of which will keep 1 mod from the original, perfect for creating powerful crafting bases. The Gentile's Ducat, which can solve item or gem requirement problems by changing one attribute to another. And Brine Hook's Ducat, with which you can become an emissary of the gods of Rayclast.
It's a
Who
random
knows what these
pantheon?
aspects might do? These two
Aspect
charts
skill.
come from special types of charts, so keep an eye out for them on your travels throughout Rayclast.
I just
You may
don't
even
like
find
them.
some that lead you to notably unwelcoming waters. So that covers
Mechanic
the new
is
lane,
awful.
and for the first time in Path of Exile, we're finally
The
going
reward is
under the sea.
fine.
Some might even say this is the first real boat league. But that's not all. Not even close. Next up, we've got an old favourite making a return. The mercenaries of Trathus are once again roaming Rayclast, looking for hapless fools to duel. Mercenaries will start appearing from Act 3 in San. Before beginning
Oh,
a
they're
duel,
putting mercenary
you'll be offered an
back.
overview of the mercenary you've encountered. Here, you can see the gear they have equipped and the skills they employ.
Aye.
As per the Trathan Code, you have the right to wager for an item the mercenary is carrying. You'll stake some of your gold, and the duel commences.
Oh, okay. So you just duel them. You don't have to.
If you lose, you forfeit the levied gold, and the mercenary will teleport out, repulsed at such a poor display. Win, however, and to the victor will go the spoils. In addition, if you win the duel, the mercenary will aid you as an ally for a number of areas. Trathan mercenaries are powerful allies to have in Rayclast, assisting in a number of ways.
I don't have to
Some
manage
mercenaries
those
can provide you
mercs.
with
That's
powerful
fine.
auras and buffs, while other mercenaries can do all the killing for you. While in map areas, if you don't like anything the mercenary offers, you have the ability to request their warrant. A warrant is a promise to return and duel again at a later date. A call to action that calls that specific mercenary to a future map, with the same set of skills, but a new set of items. A mercenary will only grant their warrant once, however, preventing you from fighting that mercenary in every single area. Warrants also allow you to trade specific mercenaries to other players. It is important to note that unlike in Mercenaries of Trathus League, having a mercenary does not count as a player party member. So having a mercenary does not increase monster life or the quantity and rarity of items dropped from monsters. Given that, you may be wondering, but what if I really like a mercenary I found? They have a great personality and powerful skills. Is there really no way I can keep them as an ally permanently? Well, you can, but only if you are a Scion. For the second time in 6 months, the Scion is getting a new Ascendancy class, the Luminary. The Luminary is a natural leader, lighting the way for others to follow. Becoming a Luminary immediately lets them allocate the Noble Blood passive, allowing them to permanently hire any mercenary they find in Rayclast. Luminaries can have up to 3 permanently hired mercenaries, 2 in reserve in towns and hideouts, and 1 as an active ally in combat. Unlike with regular mercenaries, you can change the items permanently hired mercenaries have equipped, opening up innumerate potential build possibilities. By default, permanently hired mercenaries cannot be equipped with unique items, but these passives enable them to equip specific types of uniques, while the Legendary Arms passive empowers mercenaries that have many different unique items equipped. Luminaries have the flexibility of becoming a support character to their mercenary, or having their mercenary support them. The Oath of Fealty and Golden Glory passives empower your mercenary by using your link skills on them. The Loyal Bodyguard and Bestowed Knighthood passives enable your mercenary to protect you in combat,
I'm done.
as well as enhancing their aura skills.
What the fuck?
We have added full Atlas Tree and Scarab support. Here are just a few examples. These passives allow you to much more easily target the
I'm gonna
specific
run,
types
let
of
it run because I
mercenaries.
want my draw. Run. And that's. It's looking like a skip for me. I hate that league mechanic that they came up with. Ice 2.0. That's super dumb. And it's more annoying too than heist. Because you gotta backtrack. Through a certain path. Alright. Back to the game. Probably the one that I'm gonna be playing for the next months, I guess. Because we decided to, I don't know, something silly, I guess. Let's go. I think it's here in the turret. Sentry turret. I wonder how fun is Tinker, man. So many people praising it. I don't know. I really like totem characters. Even when I used to play shamans, the thing that I like the less is the totem management. Sorry by the way for the PoE break or whatever. It's I don't know. I was excited to play that game, but man, they came up with the worst one of the worst ideas. I don't think it's the very worst, but it's very close though. Yeah, PoE in general, I think it's PoE. No, PoE won't break for like probably the next 3 months. I wanna touch that game. I'll have to wait until PoE 2 Lake Reset, I guess. Is that a primalist? Yeah. Primalist looks nice, but I don't know. Haven't really seen them. Don't recognize damage. remember yesterday I saw. Nice, thank you. I'm remembering yesterday I saw some guy doing like 5.3k damage as a bard melee. I think it was Kazakh. And Kazakh is the best boss for melee. Because that thing barely moves. Go to the other side. Low level 20. This is your haste rating by 103. Understand? It's high level. I wonder if he's doing some more damage, mainly because he's bigger. Like, he has more melee range because he's a cow. Cows are big. Never really thought that. Level 30. Of course. I got replenishment. Jeez. Okay. Now, 0 mana lost. Holy AoE. A giga AoE now. That's a cooldown. 2 minutes. That's pretty good damage and stuns enemies. I wonder how good that feels in PvP. I'm to the mechanics. Very well then. First thing is that I cannot mute myself right now. How about kind your hand and after hammering for 3 hours? Glaive of the Bot God. Try nailing it for the... I'm needing on it for the transmog. No one wants it anyways. Yeah, I can unmute myself. What the fuck is happening? How did I die then? man. I mean, I've also died that way too. LOL bug, I'm again that. Okay. We might be having a issue here. Well, level 30. Did I put a go alliance here? Yes, I did. On enemies above 80% health. More hammering. Yo, how's the class? Playing on leveling and cleric. Very, very good. Valkyrie, it's pretty nice. What? It's very nice. Recommend. I would recommend playing Valkyrie. Also, in there's logs of some cleric Valkyries raiding world bosses, and they do pretty good damage. Yeah. Very, very good damage. I think they are, in terms of melee DPS, I think they are just behind that one cultist guy that is I think rank 2 Parson in All Stars. Then for specifically raid, I think they are the, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they're the top DPS melee. I don't think I have seen other than that cultist guy in raid logs. Oh, I did see Templars Crusaders. The ones that used 200. Wait, Crusader or no? Oathkeeper. I think it was Oathkeeper. Oh, no. Yep. Gameplay is nice. If you ever played Red Paladin, it's pretty much the same, I think. My guess is that I'm gonna need an auto attack bar or add-on or weak aura to properly get to use my spells. I don't know. I remember it was the 200 spec. I don't remember the name of the Templar 200 spec. Right, check. It's the 200 DPS spec of the Templars that was also pretty good, doing pretty good damage in raids. Bueno, es el mejor tanque, ¿ves? Valkyrie. Sin duda. Y en raid logs he visto que el Fleshweaver, perdón, el Bloodmage Eternal es buen tanque, pero más que nada porque hace bastante daño. Creo que por eso le han puesto en muy buen ranking en los logs. Hace muy buen daño. Primalist, ni idea. De Primalist solo he visto supports. En los raid logs haciendo decentemente su trabajo. Templars, I believe it was the Crusader one, I think. They're still doing pretty good job in raid logs. I don't know if Templar is like Red Pala and Arms. I would say it's like Red Pala and Rogue because of the energy. It's weird, especially Zealot, which is double one-hander. That feels like a combat rogue. I was trying that out yesterday. Los subs merecen la pena en grupos. The dungeons. Creo que sí, pero tendrás que tener, no sé. Tendrás que ver. Tendrás que armar tu grupo bien para que el support de buffs buenos a los DPS que vayas a tener. O sea, no vas a ir con un support que te da haste, buffeando a una clase de DPS que no necesita tanto haste, ¿verdad? O que no necesita daño adicional de sangrado, cosas así. Es cosa de buscar sinergias, supongo. Pero yo sí creo que valen la pena. Porque en raids sí aportan bastante los supports. Ah, okay, this is tough. Because we don't have a healer. I don't know where's our healer. Crazy that this Pyromancer guy is just healing himself. He can just do that. I can heal myself too. The Sun Cleric can heal himself too. It's a Chronomancer that I think Chronomancers also I think they have also self heals. I don't know. Maybe we could keep going to the boss. Where's this guy? Yeah, we're kicking him. Super easy dungeon spoils for the healer that queues right now. I'm also about to level 31. My main hand is the Harlem, the polar. Then as an offhand, I have this level 24 maze that I need to change already. That's probably what's lowering my damage a lot. Why do I get a cloth thing? Yeah, probably not that much. Also, it's the scaling too. Kind of like makes things weird while leveling. Probably melees are similar. Which one? Vow of the Valkyrie or what? Sunwalker? Yeah, the Vow of the Valkyrie makes. I think it's my offhand. Which damage triggers an auto attack with each weapon. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be huge. I feel like that's gonna ramp up my damage if I have proper weapon. I might just get another relic, right? Another heirloom, sorry. I think I could just get another heirloom like sword or mace. Mhm. I'm gonna farm a little bit on my Bloodmage to get that. You get so much gold from the gold bar caches right now, and I will highly, if you are not doing this, do it like right now. I will highly suggest that if you already are on level 60 on the class that you are thinking you're going to main, spam the cold board as much as you can. Because you're gonna miss that goal. Once we get to Zulguru, you're gonna miss if you didn't do a lot of the cold board caches, you're gonna miss on that a lot of gold. Right now it's super easy, and each box that you open gives you like 1 or 2 gold. But once we get to Zulguru, you start getting less boxes, but in each box has better equipment. But overall, it's gonna be way less gold that you are gonna be able to farm. Yes, I'm on Rexar. Vol'jin crashes all the time. The boxes from the Coldborn quests, those things give you like 2 gold each. So if you just spam and get as many boxes as you can, that's pretty good. Like right now, it's the right moment to do that. Yesterday, I got like 100 gold real quick in a 1 hour or two from just doing a couple of Coldborn missions. I did like I think 3 rounds, and that got me a lot of stuff. Yeah, Vol'jin crashes a lot. Rexar is stable, but I mean, people say that there's less pop, longer queues in dungeons. I would say overall, I think the experience is much better. Okay, if you don't get your dungeon queue, then just go do call requests. Reputation farms right now. There's a lot of reputations that people need to do. I don't know why that guy died, but he died. As long as it's not a healer who dies, we'll be. The tank needs to give us punch. Yeah, I kill all them. Spiders for that. Also, by the way, you get a you know those boxes that you get on your first character, and it gives you like an outfit and your 30 slot bags and all that stuff. Okay, you get one for each server, for each round. So if you make a character in Vol'jin, you get one. If you get a second character in Rexar, you get one. And then you could transfer your character from Vol'jin to Rexar. And you get tons of bags and 2 outfits. That's what I did. This this cleric, I created it on Vol'jin. Yeah. Pretty good. Where's my stuff? What did I get here? Oh yeah, that's the replenishment. I guess I go for guiding glow. Chains of light. Which one is that? So many spells. Just like paladin. Too much stuff. Oh, this one. Shackle. Kinda. That's PvP. This is a cooldown of Gavels and Horizon Blast. Okay, we need to go with this one. This one. This is a mana cost of Paragon, chosen of the Lion Judgment. They by 50%. I don't think it's that good. Yeah. There's definitely stuff for here for PvP, very useful. I could probably make like a Valkyrie talent tree for PvP specifically. Did I already get my drops from? I think I already did. get my drops from Path of Exile stream. Easy cosmetics. Is that? Blood Fury Tapestry. I think it's a cloak. No. Oh, let's go. Will I get progress? Nope. I think I only do that in low levels. I think having that auto attack timer might be important. Unless, I don't know, this is a Wrath client. I'm not sure if it's gonna be like TBC Classic where you need to fit certain like instant attack skills in between your auto attack swings. In Wrath, it changed to the point that it doesn't interrupt your auto attack swing anymore. I'm not sure if it's gonna be like Wrath or like TBC Classic. Have to figure it out. If it's like Wrath, it might be the case that you use a stack haste. Maybe. I didn't really pay attention to the stats of that guy in raid logs. I think, I don't know, I want to say like he had like 12% crit chance or something like that. Coming from gear and stats. War mode is on. Wait, you're gonna do war mode? Go STV now and level a bit before I go pale rich. War mode is on, it's gonna be interesting. Oh. Well, good luck. Good luck in Vietnam. It's literally like that. Yeah, I get annoyed when I get killed in PvP mode. But at level 60, I tend to go and do high risk stuff. Just for just to farm materials. It's rare to see people mercenaries. There's few of them. You see more of those in high risk because at level 60 because everyone wants to farm mats. Everyone wants to farm mats, materials, like really necessary for crafting. Yeah, that's pretty much a dueling arena. It's kind of like the UFC. Yep, you can do that. The thing is, they drop certain things, like not an entire bag. It's just random stuff from their bag. And one of those random things can be an Arcanite bar that they were, I don't know, they were having in their bag for some reason. But but the strat to go to high risk is empty the cheapest strat is empty your entire inventory, go with a heirloom weapon, and that's it. That's the cheapest, cheesiest strat. The people doing high risk. The only thing you're gonna be able that you're gonna drop is just the high risk materials that you're gonna get, and your I mean you cannot drop your heirloom stuff. Glorious Execution in Horus of Blast, I think. No, I did use Horus of Blast. And Bullion is not the come to Rexer, bro. Like just transfer. Press the button. Eventually they will also enable transfers from Rexer to Bullion. But right now I think it's just the safest option. Unless you already have like guildies and already like organizing raids. That's what sucks. When you get to that point and then you have to transfer because the server is dog water. Yeah, if you already have guildies and all this stuff, yeah, it's tough. That's a lesson that I learned from playing Bronzebeard. Never start on the first realm Ascension opens. Never. Always the second. You skip queues, you get stable experience. Well, stable-ish. More stable than the first round for sure. Yes, at the beginning there was, I think there was even a third server in Bronzebeard, I believe. It got that much population. I think there was a third server, or there was talks about a third server. But we for sure got two servers too. Yes, they merged. I believe it was in the middle of the phase 1, middle of the Suguru raid. Suguru raiding. That's when it merged. Got merged. Could probably do the same here, but much faster, not wait so long. Because depends on also on the population. Like if people stick around for much more, then it's gonna be tougher for them to merge two servers. And I do believe that for some reason there's more retention in Conquest of Azeroth than it was in Bronzebeard. I mean, I guess people just like the idea of completely new reward classes. Because in Bronzebeard it was the same classes, but just with, I don't know, like hero powers, like skills that you will see in later expansions. Stuff like that. But reworked in a way that, I don't know, that you could combine different scrolls, different skills to customize a card or class much more. What was that? I used to play Twilight Paragon Priest in Bronzebeard, which was kind of like a support, but there wasn't like a really support archetype in Bronzebeard. So I was just a healer doing DPS and healing at the same time. I got stunned there. Gonna take advantage of this moment and try to get as much of this cloth in my personal bank. So much crap in my bags. Are we supposed to drop here? I don't really remember. I think if Ascension had like, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 more iterations of their servers, because every server they have made, it's like a iteration of the Project Ascension. second iteration with new stuff, more polished things, more new areas and items. Yeah, I think if they had like 2 more iterations, it would be a super polished version of WoW. The chests from the Coldborn, gold. You get like 2 to. It's like random, I believe. The tank is not tanking. Damn it. Okay, it's like random, but the chests give gold, raw gold. You get like 2 or 3 gold, but you get like for each sort of like batch of quests, you get 5 chests. From each batch of quests that sends you to the world from the Coldborn. Like 5 quests, each one pretty much gives you 1 chest. So you get 10 gold on top of items that you usually vendor because they're kind of crap. So it's like 15 to 20 gold each batch. And also you get runes of ascension. If you do 3 batches, you get tons of gold, tons of runes of ascension. And it's raw gold. You could buy bazaar tokens and other stuff with it, which is what I did. Oh, I'm sorry. The chest that you get on your first char gives you 1 outfit, like a vanity collection set, like for transmog. And then it gives you 2 chests that give you 4 30 slot bags each chest. It's like a 2 chests inside that war chest. You get me? In total, you get 8 30 slot bags. Then you get 1 of these 36 slot bag Megatorx never ending. Just 1 of them, of it. Then you also get the Vanity Sync collection. Vanity Sync collection, your riding, your free riding tomes, and nothing more important. That's it. That's the most important things. The most useful stuff is the bags. Like 30 slot bags from the get-go. That feels amazing. Volume down, probably. No, you can transfer. You go to the website and you can transfer all your characters from Vol'jin to Rexxar. It's free. You don't need to delete them. But first, make a level 1 character in Rexxar just to get your extra watches. Yes, you can. You can end up with 2 of those chests. Oh, you just make 1 character in Vol'jin and transfer it to Rexxar. That's it. Yes. Secure the chest first. Once you get your chest in Grexon, that's when you transfer all your guns and boom. Free bags. And other stuff. Oh, I don't have more. Really? Am I lagging? Things are just lagging. Ooh. Parang nila. I won. What is it? Oh, I'm in combat. Damn it. Oh. Oh, it's just like headouts. Hi, what's up? I am stunned. I don't displace many times. I will suck at doing DP tanking here. We don't need to. Oh, you get the talent books to get your dual specializations. Well, you can get more than dual specialization. You can get it to 20. Most people use 3. Why is this guy hurting so much? Thanks for the sub. The tank is dead. That ain't good. But we finished. I guess we need to interrupt there, but I pressed my interrupt and it didn't do anything, I think. So it has to be like an actual proper interrupt, not some AoE thing. Okay, level 32, reduce the cooldown of gavels, please. 20%. So I guess we went from 5 to 4. Nice. And that's the quest done. Nice. Wiki. I think it will be healthy to have to serve 2 realms. Somewhat active, right? Like, ready now. Anyone here plays Path of Exile, by the way? I'm gonna end up just streaming this server probably. BlizzCon is on the 12th of September. That's like 7. I'm done. How many days is until then? Okay, it's like 2 months. I think in 2 months we can get to Molten Core, the beginning of Molten Core, I think. I feel really good. Gear this character all the way to there. I think once we get to have the sets, that's gonna be like a huge power spike because it's the sets that tend to give a lot of the stats the classes scale with. Like, I believe the preset, the tier of the pre-tier 1 set, like 100 and something spirit that it gives you. 34 additional bosses? No. As far as I remember, there wasn't additional bosses. It's just like you have a normal molten core, heroic molten core, mythic, and ascended. Each one has like also a scale tier sets, like heroic tier set, mythic tier set, ascended tier set. I do believe that some bosses got changed to be more interesting. Yeah, I remember that, I think. I think it's Mayordomo that wasn't like so sort of dumb to do. We actually had to organize very well what to do in Mayordomo. Give me a second. I think it's not less so that I have the names. Core. Magmadar. No. Barongadon was easy, I think. I think Gar was one of the tough. Isn't Gar the one that has the dogs? The dogs were annoying. That fight was annoying. I remember. Then I don't remember if it was Golemag or Gehennas. The was like the boss was like punching you and sending you through the air. There was a lot of stuff happening. Gar. Maybe it was Gar. I'm bad with names, by the way. But I do remember that fight with the dogs. Holy, that was annoying. That fight always stressed the tanks. And you needed 3 tanks, I believe. And 3 tanks that like speak. You have to communicate. You cannot be a quiet tank. You have to talk. So the group in general, it was fine. I think it was Venoxis, the spider priest. That one was one of the first walls that Greats faced. Then it was that. It was Venoxis, then Jindo, then Hakar. And I believe Jindo was even harder than Hakar. That's why I don't play tanks. I don't play tanks either. I'm super quiet in range. And I'm really bad at coordination with other people. I suck at that. I can dispel you. I can mass dispel you. I can heal you while doing that. That's fine. I just have to see your HP bar, and there's add-ons that tell me to dispel. I can do that. But tank coordination, changing positions. First tank goes to third tank position, third tank to second tank position, second tank to... Too much. Is it counting like I'm jumping here? Not jumping. I'm swimming. Swimming on the air. Maybe that's why. Display melee DPS. I mean, as long as you pump damage, press your buttons, have your consumes, your cooldowns, and all that stuff. I think that what people ask the most from melee DPS is just interrupt, please. That's it. After that, you can go back to doing piano. No, not really. Ascension is cross-faction. You can raid with Alliance and Horde all in the same guild. The same raid. So just pick your favorite class, and I don't know, if you care about the racial cooldowns like Troll Berserking, you are free to pick. You are free to go Troll and still raid with Alliance. Of course, certain quests, you know, like, are you sharing Alliance and Horde? Other than that, that's fine. That's why I like to go, like, if it's my first tune or the tune that I'm gonna play the most at 60, I like to make it a human because of the reputation, and then probably just change to troll so I get the haze cooldown. This guy, man, Killer's probably hating him. Oh yeah, if you haven't played or seen Pale Reach, yeah, that's an Alliance exclusive zone. I believe Horde also has a similar one, but people praise Pale Reach alone. I haven't gone there yet. And you still need to explore Pale Reach. Nah, that's a tank thing. I don't want that. No faction to remind. Yeah, that's fine. It's very nice for that thing. Everyone just plays the way they want. Like, I guess once you get to what, for example, Desolace, I guess you could do together, Alliance and Horde. Oh, it is not finished. Yeah. Drugstore sounds like that area from Northern Dragtharon Keep. I think it's a dungeon. I guess it's something related to trolls. I mean, that's a lot of DPS. Fast forward. It's also super fast. Oh. Wasn't Rek'Thar an NPC? Oh, my sword. Naman. From Heroes of the Storm, I don't remember that character. And I play Heroes of the Storm so much. Wait, wasn't... No, that's Suljin. Related to... It's a Trolls in Northrend. Wasn't there like I think it was in Dragtharon Keep or something that there was a troll that was working for Arthas. Then he got the Arthas gift and he, I don't know, like zombified or something. Always an R. Well, I really missed them. Well, now I'm curious. Rek'Thar. Okay, I won the Cobalt Crusher. Let's go. Bro. I almost died there. What the hell? My eels. Thanks for the sound. No. Wait. Box. There. There's only no full DPS there, but whatever. Rector is a shaman. Is he a healer in Heroes of the Storm? There was one shaman healer, I remember. He's gonna die. Heal him. Bro, no. No, I'm done. Okay, then I know who you're talking about then. I remember that guy had that name always looking at that in hero. I was like, who's this guy? Why is he not Thrall? Now I know. Oh, I can stun bosses with these? Alright then. What the hell? Wait, so I could also do this, right? Technically that also interrupted him. I wonder if this is gonna work in like world bosses. I guess it's not, but for minor bosses maybe it's pretty good. I want the agility. I need hit, I'm starting to need hit rating. Like, what are them? What I'm gonna do for that, and I think I'm gonna do this off stream, right? But I'm gonna level mining and blacksmith, and I'm gonna craft some gear. Crafted gear in this game is pretty good. For casters at least, I remember in Bronzebeard, there was a lot of crafted gear that was best in slot. For the first phase 0 that was world bosses. And even until into Zul'Grub, you still had pieces that was super good for crafting. For example, the goggles of engineering in this in this game. If you get like once a pretty good suffix, crafted suffix, super nice. You can braid with integrate with them easily. And I think depending on what you have and which stats you need, you could probably even make it into molten core with them. Change it maybe for a tier helmet. Why is this guy healing so much? Where's this guy? This guy in stupid renew. I wish haste reduce your cooldowns. That would be broken, but also super nice. Tiny bit of heals. No, you just won't do the ones that send you to the world. Like, I don't know, it says a zone that you have to go in level 60. It's only for high level. Like, I think they start to appear in level 50, but it's just better to do them at 60. They send you to the Burning Steps, to the Plague Lands, to Silithus, Angora Crater. And they tell you just do some, I don't know, kill certain mobs or gather something. And also always kill some powerful elite. They're super easy to do. And you're gonna find a lot of people doing them, and they're just gonna offer you party. And you complete them super quick. Wait, is it? Oh, it's getting a lot of. Wait, too much of that. The dots are killing him. Too many dots are killing him. Right. Time in 3. Wait, I'm silenced. If I didn't use my heal, I was dead there. I'm also silence again. Healer left. What was that? Okay, time to sell some stuff. It's better. This shit's better. Sell these, sell these. I wanna believe that was a firework. Okay. Can go to the east. The satyrs. The professional quests you have to complete all before you can turn them in. No. You can just do the zone quest and that's it. You turn those in. The profession quests, I would highly recommend to skip most of them. I think the ones that ask you for bandages are super good. Then after that, I believe there's some that require you to do very cheap recipes. But do not turn in something like... No, you can click on each quest, like each, I don't know, title of quest. Just click on each one, and it's gonna turn them in. And also for the sounds, I mean, if you just click turn in all, it's gonna turn all the quests that you have done. Doesn't matter if you completed all of them. All the ones that you have them completed, you just turn them. Yeah, do not redeem thorium bars. No, don't waste the 15 thorium bars. No, it's not worth. I mean, think about it. You're just gonna get the same box that you will get from go and killing 20 mobs in the open world. And the same box is just gonna give you 2 gold and something. It's just not worth. I believe each thorium bar should be like around 2 gold or 1 gold each right now. Even more if people are like spam crafting lion hard helms.
your days be long and your hardships few. Good luck, friend.
No, no, I can show you real quick on my. It's confusing at the first, but then it's easy to learn once you just know how. It's easy once you know how to do the stuff. And it's something that you have to learn only once in Ascension, because most of the servers just use the same system. I believe also Area 52, I think, has the same thing. It's Area 52 already, even. I don't know. But Bronzebeard hasn't. Alright, so you come here. Let's say. So you come here, accept all these quests. Boom. Now, when you're done, doesn't matter if you completed all of them. You just press here, turn in all quests. And it's gonna redeem all of them. All of the ones that you have done. Like for example, let's say I did 4 and I missed this one because I couldn't complete it. Oh. You press here and it's gonna doesn't work. Sure. You don't need bazaar tokens. Bazaar tokens is for rich people. Don't know if I have one completed. I don't think so. Yeah. But it's something you need to care about when you're 16. Like before that, probably not. Because you're gonna get crappy boxes. You want to get these ones, the Colbur caches. Before level 60, they're gonna give you this one's but blue. This one is asking for a height of the wild. Troll. Well, this one is for world boss. Kill the world boss in the open areas. I don't know. It's weird that's asking you for a bazaar token. I don't remember that. If you're curious and you just want to get the bazaar token, you can buy it from the auction house. I believe they're around 42, 45 silver. No, 38 silver. Stack of 100, it's like 40 gold. You don't really need them. I don't know. Personally, I use bazaar tokens to complete stuff from here. The PvP rewards give you a lot of runes of ascension, which you can use for buying heirlooms. That's what I did yesterday. Wait, 800 gold. This guy got it with 6 spirit and 4 haste rating. Oh my god. I mean, you don't really want Robo of the Archmage though, do you? I think you want Let's see the robot power, I think it is. 77k? That's pretty good. You can either choose to spend them in heirlooms or you could save them to upgrade Warforged, but you have until Molten Core releases to care about upgrading Warforged items. Yeah, I would say if you want to level alts, heirlooms is a pretty good option. Yeah. The 100 weapons are 96,000 runes of ascension, and the 200 weapons are 160,000, I believe.
The legion's end draws near.
Gladiator Guardian Gigachan. I saw them. They were doing like 5k in raid logs. Similar to Barb. 160,000 runes of ascension. Yeah, it is a lot, but not hard to get. Thing is, for upgrading Warforged items, you're gonna need. I think the first upgrade costs around 35,000. Then second one it's around 55. Third one starts going up to 100 something. But right now you don't need to care about the Warforged item upgrades. None of them really have something interesting yet. It's in Molten Core when you get to upgrade them to epics, like purples. That's when they get a lot of power. So you could either, like I said, you could either buy heirlooms to level alts or save them for upgrades. Yeah. And the thing is, with each alt, you can farm runes of ascension. You don't share the runes of ascension across all your characters, but each character have like their own daily quest cooldowns. So you can spam dailies on each character and get even more runes of ascension. Valkyrie. Valkyrie is super nice to level. Fighting, I don't know. Even at level 60, I didn't see them do that much damage in logs. I think safest option is just Valkyrie. What? Yeah, it could be that the piety spec is the PvP spec of the class. One thing that I want to end up doing after this Valkyrie is I want to level the Witch Hunter. It's like super fun for PvP. Witch Hunter. I'm clueless about the Rune Master. Haven't tried it. All I know is that in Raid Logs, they were doing pretty good DPS, competitive. They were up there. I believe they were behind the Valkyrie, but not by much. So it could be like a case of how much gear the player had. But yeah, it's one of the top 4, I guess, melee classes. I see the cultist up there, the Templar, Crusader, the Valkyrie Sun Cleric, and I believe it was actually both Riftblade melee specs. They were kind of close in performance. Yeah, someone told me yesterday that it was like some 3-button rotation. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I mean, some people just want to chill, right? Have your fun. Yeah. Some people just want to chill, want press 3 buttons, pump DPS. Maybe, I don't know, they could fit more consumables. Right? Do you have Wind Fury though? Something like Wind Fury? I mean, if it's simple rotation, if it's like 200 and all 200 enhancement shaman, using the numbers would be nice. Might try then. I always like to see the perks of Wind Fury. Feels super nice. And also, it could be that you could abuse certain melee weapons that have procs, like this one. Blast targets for 124 cross damage. There's Warforged weapons that have those kind of procs. It could be the case that it's super good in PvP too. Just go towards one cloth wearer, press one button, delete it, boom, disappear. Actually, I will run Master to be fair instead of Templar Cultist. I will try it out, but I think for melee I want to stick to the Valkyrie. I just have a lot of fun with Tyrant's Grip, Red Paladin. And for healers, I don't know. I don't know if I want to keep the going with the Pyro for my healer character, or if I want to go for a cultist healer. I need to level cultist to a certain point where I get to say if it's annoying the rotation or not. Burst windows outside of them, you do something. You have a lot of CC, I believe. With Glare, Judgment Day, you have some instant heals. For you, and then you have something for your body too. It's pretty much like Red Paladin, I believe. I don't think it's that different from it. The cultist thing, the cultist healer. I need to know if the rotation of the cultist healer is annoying or not. I hear that it's like a monk healer. Where you have to press a lot of buttons. Pyro healer. Pyro healer seems much more chill. But the thing is, at low levels, Pyro healer is annoying to level. You don't have that many utilities and you deal a lot of with mana issues. But at high levels, I saw the Pyro healer even do very well in logs. Enable my own. I got to play Monk in Pandaria Classic. Wasn't bad. I just didn't enjoy the fact that I don't know. I didn't enjoy the animations, I guess, and the sound effects. I was thinking it was gonna be something more like Bruce Lee type of martial artist monk. All the time it felt like I was punching a cushion. A cushion. But with Heretic and wearing a two-handed weapon, I could probably easily, go DPS and healer back and forth. What's this guy? Whatever. Extra XP. Sucks. Where's my tank? Cowabunga. Is that a guardian? Primalist. Mountain King. See, that's what pyro healers do. They just press one button and zzz, channeling heals and DPS. The pyro healer was doing more DPS than the barbarian. Is barbarian the most depressing class right now? I saw one guy playing like on stream. I just checked one guy's stream yesterday playing barbarian. He was doing Kazakh yesterday. He did like 3 point something K DPS on Kazakh, I believe. As far as I remember. I don't know. But and he was like position number 10 in the raid group, I believe. In terms of DPS. Okay, this guy hates the healer. This is pull the entire dungeon, bro. Let's see, real quick. What do I need to level? Elimination. Level of light. Oh, I put my devotion, my buff. 102 attack power. Huge lips. I might level to 34 here. I don't know. If lucky, I guess. I could be an asshole and pull more mobs just to level. Oh. Oops. No, wait. My bad. Wait, that guy is accursed. What the hell? I mean, he's doing decent damage, considering the Bloodmage. Doing double the damage. Oh. Wait, what the f- It's 29. Nah. It's also faster. I don't think I need that. And I still want it. Alright. What macros do you have on 213? It's just a macro, a simple macro to start the auto attack when I press the button to cast that spell. That spell. It's just so I don't like I used to start to attack instantly. Doesn't matter if I have the spell on cooldown. Because sometimes I have the spell on cooldown and the target that I was attacking is already dead. So having the auto start attack as a macro allows makes my character target the next enemy right after the one that I was attacking died. Pretty good. When you are used to an AoE a lot. It's just a quality of life type of thing. You're gonna do it just alone? Yes. We're good. It's full single target. Rexar. Okay. Level 34. For over here. Do we want? I think I want that, right? Let's not to affect the additional costs. Oh, this guy just. What the f. He's brought the entire suit. You gotta do a combination of both. Just go around questing while going into dungeons. Best thing you can do. Unless you have a pre-made. Like if you have just a full 5 stack, I guess you could just spawn dungeons. With pretty good communication in dungeons, you can clear them super quick. Personally, I wouldn't last more than 3 runs doing the of a dungeon after another. I prefer to do a combination of both so I don't get bored or burned out super quick. Alright. This is the moment where I choose to be selfish and not cure the poison from my teammates. Melee things. $17 spirit. Nice. All right. Wait, I'm stuck. Oh, no, never mind. Well, I started at level 25, so 9 levels. In what? 5 hours? Pretty good, isn't it? Was it in 25 or 27? I don't remember really. But good progress. Warson Shredder. I'm gonna get these. Thank you. I need this Forester. There's some lumber. I haven't gathered so many of those. Can I go? No, I'm gonna sit and wait here for the NPC to spawn. Hi, what's up, Greg? How are you doing? Talents. Oh yeah, I still need to put this. I guess I do this, right? Like more attacks affected by down. I can get up to 6. Nice. Then is a painful as Rune Master. Really? I have good news for you, though. You're pumping DPS and raid logs. Top, I don't know. They're in top 4. In the top 4 of deep melee DPS. Well, there's not many specs, right? They're like up there. They're not underperforming like Barbarian, for example. What's up, Sonic? What spec? Actually, I saw both. Let me check again. So Riftblade there's a dude playing Riftblade Runemaster, 8.7k DPS in Lord Kazakh, which is a pretty good boss for melee. But in Asherebos, the same, another dude, different, Riftblade Runemaster, 8.4k. Yeah, I guess it's Riftblade, because the gap between Riftblade and the top 1 Riftblade and the second one, which is an engravement Runemaster, it's decent. Top 2 in Kazakh is an Engravement Brewmaster with 7.1k DPS. So it's a difference of 1.5k around that. Yep. They're doing pretty good DPS. Everything above 6k, I think it would be considered good. The the middle of the pack is between 5 to 6k, and below 5k it's where you start considering low dips. From the logs that I have seen. Based on the logs that I have seen so far. Maybe that's going to change in the cupping once people do more bosses and log more runs. I can pull only one mob and have to eat after killing stuff. Ugh. That sucks. Well, it's gonna be like light at the end of the tunnel type of thing, right? I definitely did never like to do that, especially with melee. Like a melee that has to drink, man. I remember it was like that with Red Paladin leveling. What the fuck? Maybe I should do those quests too. Why not? Actually, no. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time. I could put probably 20 more minutes, I think. A little bit more. Level 43. Wait, level 43 and you're still drinking? What the hell? I would have guessed that by level 40 your mana issues are solved. Have you tried to go alchemy just to craft your own pots? Maybe that's the play. Wait, you don't have recovery? Like you don't have a self heal? Not even like just a tiny heal? Like Templars have a lot of heals that they can use to self heal. Jesus. I'm starting to respect those two guys that I saw doing huge DPS as Rune Master. Way more. What the hell? Going through that? It's fine. You just gotta think. Gonna pump damage and rates. Believe. And before you get your class gets caught hotfix and loses damage. I thought I would see more Fellsworns doing good damage. Seems like that's not really the case. Let me double check. I mean they're doing 6 to 7k. I think that's good. Not top, but definitely good. Wait. Oh no, this is the tank. The bug tank doing 7k DPS. Okay, Infernal Fellsworn, 6.3k. That's fine. I believe there might be too many people doing this quest. I need Manro Clashers and Fellow Guardians. I know where to go. For some reason, people don't tend to come up here. They go to the other side all the time. Don't know if they're blind that they don't see the path to here or what, but yeah, that happens. Oh. Okay, there's 3 more Fell Guardians. Oh, they're going in deep down to the grove. Wait, RDF is broken again? Man. Okay, just 2 more of the teleguards, please. No. Wait, maybe. I help. I get rewarded. Never mind. Never help. Okay, 1 more. No. 1 more and I'm free. What's the first spell on your bar? Glare. AoE stun. Good for when the tank pulls too much and realizes that he's about to die and the healer still needs to catch up to him. Then I just go there and boom. And maybe just drop some heals on him. Probably very good for PvP. And as far as I have seen, so like I don't think it has a limit of enemies that can hit. So yep. Number again, launch bay. Okay, it's not doesn't take too long. Okay. Bear with me, I am new at healing. On wait, Pyromancer heals. That's fine. What is this? A Templar? Some cleric. And I hate this stupid. No. When we might have some issues. I don't know. I can pull the boss if he wants. That's a this quiz fallout. On Judson. Oh, Guardian. Wait, a Guardian DPS? What? That's rare. Wait, he's a gladiator, I think. Rare to say. Really quick. Heal myself. Oh, where's the boss? There it is. Boom. Easy interrupt. I'm down to heal, just in case we need. It's looking like killer is just struggling. It is. Simple. This is why I select paladins. Sometimes even as threat, you can just heal if there's an emergency. Be a team player. I am going to die for that. Alright, let's quickly inspect the 16. Oh, you can use a polar arm and a guardian and a shield. Well, it's your magic. Let's see if this is good. Versus something Kerwin. Why am I getting so much aggro? Oh, missed the time for that. Well, more XP. Not bad. It's strength. That's a good pair of legs. So many people needed it. What the? Oh, whatever. I think I need one more button to press. I'm sorry. Elgar. That I'm stunned. Just need this bottle, and that's it. Inventory full. Okay. How close would I get to 35? Let's see. Flaming Fellfire Hill. I should have taken that quest. Could have 4 to redeem right now. Okay. Teleport. Alright. Insane droids now. That one takes a lot of time to complete. Okay, super close. That's like 15%. Yeah. Alright. I'm out. Where's the innkeeper? There's no keeper. There's no rested place here. Whatever. I'm out. See you guys tomorrow. I will upload that thing about the website. Just so people know how to browse the stuff and so that they can get a better idea for the spec they're interested in. Why is this so bugged? It's like a tomorrow, same around the same hour. I think tomorrow is Friday. Yeah, I'll try to do longer stream tomorrow too. Bye.